Remaining, and that's blocked out by Valanciunas. The screen, shot clock down to 6. Bain crossing over, driving, got to the glass, and a goaltend on Dwight Howard.
Good job by Desmond Bain. We've seen
Bain in double figures with 10. And Milton's just going to continue to call his own number. Just playing one-on-one with Kyle Anderson. Now here's Maxey off the high glass. You curse at him, it's just not a good idea. Simmons curling in the lane. His spinning fadeaway is in. Simmons, if that goes down.
Good job by Dylan. Good job by Dylan not getting a foul.
Simmons going right at Kyle Anderson off the bottom of the rim, got it back. Maxey with a baseline gun that goes. Tyrese Maxey, Philadelphia. And Dwight Howard sneaks inside. Mark this year defensively, they're 4th in defensive efficiency. Grizzlies not too bad themselves. They're at 7th as that one rolls around. Valanciunas against Howard. JV banks the hook home. What you liked about the Minnesota game was he had 19 shot attempts. There's a lob. Howard can't convert. And then Howard outduels Valanciunas for the offensive rebound. And there's a takeaway by Dylan Brooks. And this will be uncontested. Twice of the game, you said something about force and convert turnovers.
Force and convert. Philadelphia will allow you to do that. They turn it over a bunch. You don't want to do that. Didn't give anything specifically. So we'll keep that to ourselves, but we'll watch his minutes.
And he attacks Dwight Howard, and Howard with a clean block. Rebound Howard, but Clark takes it away. Morant sets up Grayson Allen for 3. It's through for Grayson Allen. Maxey bricks a 3. Rebound Brandon Clark. Grizzlies looking for the lead. Tillman, very close to a goaltend by Howard. And look at Philadelphia change ends. There's Tobias Harris in a flash. Anderson behind the screen. Tillman, and he puts it up and in.
6 more field goal attempts because of forcing turnovers and because of getting offensive boards.
That 3 is free. And Tyus Jones, a couple of misses. And the rebound to Tony Bradley, the former Utah Jazz man. There's a lob, and Maxey finishes it off.
Now with Dwight, the shot blocker, on the bench.
The lob for Tillman has a smaller defender on him. Here's Grayson Allen for 3. It's through. And Isaiah Joe, a very good outside shooter. Bradley on the back down, faces up with the hook, and he hits. 6'10" out of North Carolina, originally a draft pick of the Los Angeles Lakers. Tillman goes to the rack, lays it up and in. Senyor creates some space against Valanciunas. Valanciunas says, no, not here, not now. Valanciunas with the block. Grizzlies trying to get a break going. There's a lob for Morant. Remaining. Goal. San Antonio. Tyus Jones, he floats, and he has an answer.
some of that core young talent and seeing what put up so much of what they want to do offensively. And I love the synergy and chemistry he's developed with Trae Young.
Remember, Capella was acquired in that trade last February. Didn't play for them until this year. But boy, has he been good, especially of late. As Atlanta with a couple of opportunities underneath as Solomon Hill puts the Hawks in front. As we come up on the 8-minute mark of this opening quarter. You look at Capella, some of his numbers, GA, of late. Last 5 games, 17 points, 13 rebounds.
And it looks like Steph tried to get away with a travel there, not able to do it. But some of it is also just effort. Like the possession before, Wiseman mistimes his jump. Draymond's assuming he's going to get it. You see Steph here with the whirling derby. I got it caught on the number on the back of the jersey there. Could not finish that play.
Three-pointer from Herter won't go. Oubre clears. Right. High pass, Draymond underneath to Wiseman, bumping bodies with Capella. And the officials say contact against Clint Capella.
And you know what, Spiro? You're seeing the importance of running and putting your head under the rim when you're James Wiseman. 2 possessions in a row where he's able to get to the rim, and Draymond does a great job of recognizing they get a basket with one and then force a foul with the next. So those are areas where he'll continue to get better, and the chemistry will be there as Atlanta will retain possession.
Early stages just past the 7-minute mark on NBA TV Center Court.
The bacon double stack is back in the biggie bag.
Sitting in 4, they are struggling. And remember, they just lost Gordon Hayward. Obviously, they had already lost LaMelo Ball. They're getting pounded tonight by the Celtics, down 27 in the fourth. So you got to feel like they're probably going to lose some ground. So if you're the Atlanta Hawks, games like this, vital. You have a golden opportunity. So much of your overall success as a team, great screen there by Steph Curry, the free Andrew Wiggins, and a nice find there by Draymond. But so much of team success is built on your confidence. And teams get confidence from winning, and that's what Atlanta is starting to understand and feel. And let's see if they can continue on this path. And the Warriors, similarly, they're not a team looking to get back in the lottery. When you have championship aspirations, as you see James Wiseman knocks down the long-range jumper, the young talented players that are coming in probably, and you're seeing it with Wiseman, they're probably not ready to impact winning yet. So, really important that they finish strong and get that experience for their young roster.
Really a transitional year for both of these franchises as Capella with a hard putback. Another look at our great boxing one replay. You certainly expect Golden State as Oubre trying to cock it back and put it down, unable to finish. And Capella coming over with that help defense underneath. Do you certainly expect the Warriors to be back in the mix next year upon the return of Klay Thompson? And this Atlanta team, all the resources that they put forth. What a pass. Oubre to Wiseman. And we are seeing some high-level offense now at both ends of the floor. The Atlanta GA, their front office, all the money that they spent to finally start to build this thing out around John Collins, who's still out, and of course Trae Young.
No doubt. Listen, I think they've got foundational type talent, right? When you think of Trae Young, Collins is a really good young talent as well. Hunter, they got some guys. Cam Reddish is still out. They got Kevin Huerter, who continues to improve. So I think the recipe is there to have some success here. And a beautiful find by Oubre on that alley-oop. And again, just understanding James Wiseman, how you can have an impact. When you're 7'1" and that athletic, you need to live at the rim or be a great screen and roll guy. And that comes with experience. I think you're going to see him continue to develop that kind of an impact on the floor.
And Wiseman, and you touched on this with Rowe and the guys in the studio before the game as Kent Bazemore comes in. Bazemore, by the way, making his first appearance in Atlanta since leaving back in that 2019 season, 5 years with the Hawks. But Wiseman basically played 2 weeks of college ball, GA. The issues with the NCAA, no summer league, no training camp. And it was 19 years old when he made his NBA debut. That is about as hard a set of circumstances as you could have. Any NBA rookie year is tough in normal circumstances. That is very difficult.
Yeah, they are all. There's an example. Trey's going to get travel. Good call there. And that was an example, just Wiseman being 7'1", just in position to where Trae Young had to hurry that opportunity there, and it forces the turnover. And to your point, look, you see his numbers. I mean, what a challenge. And this year, more so than most, because like you said, you didn't have summer league. You didn't know where team you were going to be on up until about a couple weeks before the beginning of training camp. So all that stuff plays a role in the player's development. So anything you get out of this year in a lot of ways, if you're the Warriors, is almost like a bonus based on all he's had to deal with this season.
Here's Danilo Gallinari checking in for the first time. And look at Draymond poking it away. Comes up with a theft. Green then runs the break.
I'm sorry about that part. That was a terrific defensive sequence there by the Warriors, and that's the area where they've improved the most from the season ago. Defensively, they are back to playing at the level that saw them hoist banners just a few years ago.
Three-pointer from Gallo won't go. Gallo's been dealing with a bit of a knee injury. Had that ankle issue early in the season. He was struggled with a theft.
I'm sorry about that part.
Hey man, can I get in on this?
On Wingstop? Okay. What do you want?
You want that sauce and tossed Wingstop, where flavor gets its
the NBA store when their favorite player switches teams. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
I live the line, love is the crime.
Relief from the pain of arthritis, backaches, and sore muscles. Absolutely free. Text STIFF to 369-369.
Time now for America's favorite segment, Ribbon Packs, presented by Panini Trading Cards. GA, something tells me it's going to be a good one tonight.
This is going to be a good one. I mean, on the cover here now, we've got Mr. Wiseman, who was the second pick in the draft. And so I went through and tried to select some of the best. And we did get some old school. How about Dr. Duncanstein?
Good one.
Daryl Dawkins. And then we got the all-time great Wilt Chamberlain there. And little Jamal Murray, Devin Booker. This one's nice. Brandon Ingram, Kyle Lowry, Jaylen Brown, Tyler Hero. Hold on now. Oh, there we go. Did you get Atlanta Hawks? DeAndre Hunter's on there. And then Uncle Drew himself, Kyrie Irving. So this actually was a pretty good stash. I'm going to lose this here right after the game because my youngest Tyson will take all these. He is a collector, a diehard collector. So it's a lot of fun. I tell you, it's amazing how the trading cards have come back. This thing has become so popular with young people in particular. And I've gotten into it as well. So beautiful find there. How about that chemistry between Steph and Draymond? Just the understanding and awareness of where each other is at all times.
Yeah, they've been doing it for so many years. As Herder filling it up from deep. Herder coming in off that terrific performance the other night in New Orleans on Friday. 24 points, a season high, was 10 of 15 from the field. Herder, the third-year man out of Maryland, able to tie the game for Atlanta. Steph going glass. Another look at that synergy between Steph and Draymond, as GA pointed out. And then Steph with a magic trick pulling out of his sleeve.
Great job. Great finish there. And partner, I think earlier I did call Daryl Dawkins Dr. Duncanstein, and I misspoke. That was Chocolate Thunder. Dr. Duncanstein was a great Daryl Griffin, who was an incredible player as well.
Oh, man, so many great highlights. Dawkins over the years.
Oh, man. Remember, he's one of those guys. He came right out of high school. Back at a time where you didn't really see that. It's
unheard of.
Yes.
Onyeka Okongwu is bumped, and he will shoot free throws. Again, no John Collins for Atlanta. They are expecting him to miss probably a couple of weeks, such a huge piece to their future. So more minutes for a kid like Okongwu, the young man they took GA last year with the 6th overall pick out of USC. He's had a couple of impressive games, but obviously it's a work in progress as he misses on first. First look at our tweet tonight. Devin asks, with such a deep roster, what is the ceiling, GA, for this Atlanta team? What do you think?
Ooh. That's a good question. I really think they could be a 4 seed in the Eastern Conference. I mean, they're right there on the cusp of it. obviously they got to get healthy, but they're starting to play basketball the way winning teams play. They get after defensively. The ball movement's improving. They're young, talented players now understanding more so what it takes to win. So I'm going with a team that can find themselves at home court in that first round.
The expectations for the Hawks were so high at the start of the year based on all the free agent money that they spent. They had more cap space than any team in the league entering the offseason. Boy, did they spend. Gallo, the man holding the ball, got that cheap $61 million deal plus Bogdanovich's contract. Didn't get off to the start they were expecting as Capella has to force fire and hits the three.
Wait a minute, partner. He shot that like he meant to shoot it. It meant to make it. Like, that didn't look as forced. I literally didn't realize that's who it was initially when the ball left his hands.
GA, it was Tony Snell. That was my bad. So correcting that shot. It looked less surprising considering it was Snell. What a shot. Able to beat that shot clock buzzer to tie the game at 21. Here's Lou Williams, third game since coming over in that move from the Clippers. And Lou will instant offense off the bench for Atlanta.
And you know what? That could end up being one of the sneaky best moves is Steph Curry. Nothing sneaky about that triple from about 28 feet. But getting Lou Williams, I feel like this could revitalize his career. He seemed to kind of fall out of the flow of the offense with the Clippers this year after having such a brilliant season a year ago, and now he gets an opportunity to kind of find his rhythm again. And, he talked about it once he got traded. He actually considered retiring. He was so crushed by that, but now he seems to regain that love here, and we are all knotted up, partner, through one.
Opening quarter through one. Hawks all tied at 24 on NBA TV.
This is not just an SUV. It's a storytelling machine, capable of finding the most unexpected of stories.
NBA TV Center Court continues. Spiro Ditas, Greg Anthony, and we are very happy to bring in my March Madness partner, Brendan Haywood. Give us a little NBA flavor. Brendan, good to see you again. And pretty fun game so far. Golden State, Atlanta, Trey, Steph, both back in the mix and both playing well.
Well, I'm glad to be back with you, Spiro, man. You made my NCAA tournament really fun. One of this game has been really fun early on, watching these two teams compete.
NBA TV Center Court continues. Spiro Ditas, Greg Anthony, and we are very happy to bring in my partner, Brendan Haywood. Give us a little NBA flavor. Brendan, good to see you again, and pretty fun game so far. Golden State, Atlanta, Trey, Steph, both back in the mix and both playing well.
Well, I'm glad to be back with you, Spiro, man. You made my NCAA tournament really fun. One of this game has been really fun early on, watching these two teams compete.
Guys, but we heard you in a second straight year. Rough one the other night, but overall, still very much in the mix. Only a couple of games out of that final playoff spot in the Western Conference. What have you seen so far from Golden State?
Well, I've seen a Golden State team that's gotten better as the year's gone along. Early on in the year, some of the guys are trying to figure out how they fit into this offense. But guys have gotten more comfortable. Steph has been a great leader. He's had tremendous play. And because of it, the Golden State Warriors are still a playoff team.
Whistle blown as Steph begins the second quarter on the bench. And, one thing, GA, we didn't really get into in the first quarter has been the play of Andrew Wiggins. As you see where Golden State sits. But, Wiggins acquired in that D'Angelo Russell deal latter stages of last year in Minnesota. And such a different set of circumstances for him. As Steve Kerr touched on with us before the game, they're not asking him to be the franchise. He has excelled, and he's having the best season of his career.
He is. He's been very efficient. Most impressively is his impact defensively. Always was a guy physically who you thought should be a terrific defender, but it didn't translate. And a lot of times that's culture, to be honest. And I think that's been demanded of him. He's dealing with a level of leadership that he's probably not experienced in his time in Minnesota, with all due respect. And I think you're seeing the best version of Andrew.
Here comes Herder curling to the cup. Aggressive finish. That'll get them up out of their seats on that Atlanta bench. Steve Kerr will quickly stop it as the Hawks score the first 4 points of the second quarter. Early stages in the second. And another look at Herder coming with some nasty.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Hey, man, can I get in on this?
My Wingstop? Okay. What do you want? You seem like a boneless guy.
You know you want that sauced and tossed Wingstop where flavor gets its wings.
These folks, they don't have time to go to the post office. They have businesses to grow, customers to care for, lives to get home to. They use Stamps.com. Print discounted postage for any letter, any package, anytime, right from your computer. All the services of the post office, plus UPS, only cheaper. Get our special TV offer, a 4-week
Team, almost a completely different team. No players, in fact, left from that roster. And Nate McMillan, head coach, on an interim basis, took over for Lloyd Pierce back on the 1st of March after the coach
ended. So Nate McMillan, I don't know exactly what he said in that locker room, but whatever he's saying is paying off on the basketball court, and it looks like the new leadership was warranted at this point.
You know, that's a great point that you're making there, Brendan. And you know, part of that, the reality is, and Nate, we talked to him before the game, you know, it's not like he could change a lot schematically or in terms of their system. It's about player accountability, too. And you know this. We've both been on teams where coaches have gotten fired. You know, now the focus becomes on the players, right? And now you've got to step up because they've told you that the way you're going is unacceptable. And they responded in kind, and I think having that different voice and that sense of urgency helped. And the irony of it is they're probably where most thought their ceiling was coming into the season, right? I thought they had a chance to maybe get up to that 4 spot if everything fell into place. And now with a coach losing his job and some players being traded and everything else, they're basically right where most thought they could be.
Nice finish by Bazemore at the other end, and we asked Nate about that. And Lloyd Pierce picked up the phone in the offseason, asked McMillan if he'd be interested in joining the staff. And Nate said it was one of the things that they actually discussed between them. Two guys were very close, and they said, look, this day could come. Nate wanted Lloyd to be comfortable with that. Pierce did give him his blessing after he was dismissed on March the 1st. And that, you guys, as you know, playing in the league for so many years, it's just one of the tough parts about the business. But McMillan has really excelled, and right now has Atlanta, again, in that 6th spot in the Eastern Conference playoff chase with Gallinari hitting once again.
Yeah, it's so funny, too, guys. And we've all been there, Brendan, and as players. I can only think of one guy, literally, and there's a couple that have never had a coach fired or played on the team. That's probably Tim Duncan and Manu and Tony Parker, right? And that whole crew, because I coached their entire careers. But outside of that, you go look through the history of some of the best ever players. Everybody's been through that experience, in essence, where, you know, the coach has been fired.
Well, that's the game. You know, what they say, coaches are hired to be fired. A lot of times, ooh, what a move right there. You got to pay that off and knock down the shot.
The move was so nice. The finish, though.
Well, they say $1 million move, 10-cent finish. Got to pay off the finish, but the snapback was mean.
That was Jordan Poole showing some of that shake. Donovich. Shot clock down to 7. Here comes Snell to the rack and then poked out of bounds. As the whistle was blown underneath. Snell, one of the new pieces, putting the pressure on the defense, and he'll step to the free throw line for 2.
Right there, you can see a little bit of a push there by Looney down low, contact, and get Snell to the line.
8th year in the league for Snell. Came in to the league as a first-round pick of the Bulls back in 2013. He's playing for his 4th different team. Acquired in that trade from Milwaukee last season. You see his numbers on the year. Atlanta tonight playing their first home game since March 18th. They just wrapped up a 2-week, 8-game trip. They went 4-4. Guys, some pretty impressive wins on that trip. They won at the Lakers. Also played and beat the Warriors at Chase Center on the night that Steph was healthy. And this Atlanta team,
the game
one of
LeBron
2
got
teams
hurt, right?
in the league. That's right. That is the game that LeBron went down. But Atlanta and Brooklyn, guys, the only 2 teams in the league that have beaten the Lakers, the Clippers, and Utah. When they've been at their best, this has been a very tough team to contend with, certainly in the East.
It's a great point. And, you know, part of that, listen, offensively, they can be as good as anybody when they're on. And now that they seem to have figured it out defensively. Not that you're going to ever shut anybody down in today's game with the way the rules are, but, you know, you got to be good situationally from a defensive standpoint. You got to be able to have 2-3 minute stretches where you can create separation. And they've kind of figured that out here of late, and it's really allowed for the team to be able to as Nate McMillan said, we can finish games now. That's really been the difference. They've been able to close out a lot of the games where they play low enough to win.
Greg, I totally agree. When you're playing defense, it doesn't come down to, hey, are we going to shut teams out like your old school Knicks used to do, like just take all the air out of the ball. But what you have to do is have principles and core principles that guys understand and they execute on a nightly basis. So if your thing is we're not getting beat to the middle, then the guy has to know that if his man goes baseline, he has help, and everybody has to be on the string. That is what I like to see. When I see a good defensive team, normally I see guys that are connected and doing the right things. Even if they get scored on, I'm like, hey, that was still a great defensive play.
Beautiful finish at the other end by Jordan Poole. Atlanta can't complete the alley-oop to Capella. But just to Brendan's point, this has been a much better defensive team since the coaching change. They have been finishing games better. And another look at that just brilliant finish by Poole.
That's next level. They want a little contact, a little and one action on that. That was a terrific finish there by Poole. And I tell you, he's had some moments for this Warriors team where he's actually had to carry them offensively for stretches. And it's been a welcome sight to Steve Kerr.
Golden State's offense starting to cook. Second bucket of the night for Wiggins. And it's a three-point Atlanta lead. Here's Capella, wants to put in the deck against Wiggins. And that's been the biggest surprise, guys. Everyone knows Wiggins can score, the dynamism in his offensive game. But the way he has defended has been one of the major headlines with this Warriors team.
And I don't think people should be surprised because it's the same thing that I saw with Kevin Durant when Kevin Durant left OKC and came to Golden State. Kevin Durant was never a bad defender in OKC, but he never had the impact that we saw him have when he put on the Warriors uniform. It's because defense is required more here. And when you play with good veterans, you have a good culture. You're going to do things the right way. You're going to do things especially the right way on defense. So Wiggins definitely stepping up on defense, and I think it has to do with his coaching staff and what they require from their players.
And not to mention the leadership with Draymond and Steph. Like that's the whole element of culture here. And accountability is what's allowed for, and that counts either way. It's allowed for his growth, and what happens too. And Brendan, you've been on some good teams. Like when you play winning basketball, it may not always show up in the stat sheet, but it is really appreciated in that locker room. And so he's getting, I think, rewarded with how the guys respect and applaud the effort he's put forth there, and he sees the impact that has big picture.
And then you got Draymond policing everything. The last thing I want to do if I'm in the Golden State Warriors locker room is have Draymond talking to me. Some guys you don't want to hear their voice. You don't want to hear those type of voices talking to you about what you need to do. Draymond's not the type of guy I want barking at me all the time. So you better do your job ahead of time.
Yeah, no one wants to get on Draymond's bad side. Draymond back in the lineup tonight after missing that lopsided loss with that left finger injury. And again, as we've seen, when Steph and Draymond have been in the lineup and healthy, this has been a very formidable Golden State team, as evidenced by where they sit in the standings. Again, in that slot. Starting to climb the ranks, and Andrew Wiggins starting to put his imprint on this game. We are tied at 40.
Guys, I don't know where this thing all ends up this year in terms of the Warriors, but you look at all the uncertainty, and really there's a lot of turmoil at the top, especially when we look at what's going on with Lakers. Man, you just, I don't know if you want to see a team like the Warriors if they're healthy coming into the postseason. If you're not completely right, with as good as Steph can be and the way Wiggins is starting to come on.
Yeah, if you're a top-tier seed in the Western Conference, Steph Curry in the first round doesn't work for your actions.
So Steve Curry, you think of how his life has changed as a coach. Capella expressing himself. Beautiful setup in Atlanta, just like that, back in front by 4.
That was a great line by Solomon Hill. He really is giving them some great play on both ends.
Oubre!
Right back at you.
And Golden State has the quick hander.
And that's what I think Dre does better than almost any other power forward in this league. He activates weak side of the defense so well. His passing on that second level is key to Golden State's development and their ability to win basketball games.
And that's the advantage. You know, I was having this conversation a little while ago about Book Griffin coming over to Nets. I think he could have a similar type of role. That you become a secondary playmaker, but you're basically playing transition, meaning there's going to be a lot of 2-on-1s, 3-on-2s, weak side. And Draymond is good as anybody. You see here great interior passing by Solomon Hill and Capella. He shoots a high percentage when he gets those kind of shots.
Yeah.
He's going to tend to finish those.
What a year Capella has had. As GA alluded to it earlier, leads the league in rebounding, third in blocks. Certainly defensive player of the year candidate. 6 blocks the other night in that victory in New Orleans. He's the only Eastern Conference player in the top 5 in rebounds and blocks, and also top 10 in shooting percentage. He's just been all over the place. And a big reason why Atlanta is in the playoff mix. Wiggins with no one home.
It was great defense on that trap. Didn't allow Trae Young to split them, and Nick McMillan's going to want to talk it over a little bit.
We thank Brendan Haywood for stopping by, hanging out with us. We'll hear from him and the fellas at halftime as Center Court continues on NBA TV.
Cable-free live TV is here. Stream 85-plus top channels with unlimited DVR included. And add-on extras like Showtime for access to more of your favorites, like big-time matches and original series you just don't want to miss. Whether you're streaming live or creating an on-demand library, getting the stuff you love is easier than ever. YouTube TV. Try it free.
I used to collect Pokemon cards. I played on Michigan State's football team. Cats are one of my favorite animals.
I would agree that he collected Pokemon cards. We're going to go with the Pokemon cards.
If I see one clip where he did play football, I think that's a lie.
The not fact would be he played on Michigan State's football team.
I definitely collected Pokemon cards. I played in the spring game, terrified of cats.
Oh, wow.
Quiet and creeper eye. No.
My basketball journey began when I was really, really little. I really developed not just a passion for the game, but a real interest. Over the course of my career, I experienced everything. 4 years playing for Coach K, winning championships, jumping in the NBA, being an elite player, and then all of a sudden having it all go away, having fights to resume your career, and getting back and playing, having great joy. My basketball journey began when I was really, really little. I really developed not just a passion for the game, but a real interest. Over the course of my career, I experienced everything. 4 years playing for Coach K, winning championships, jumping in the NBA, being an elite player, and then all of a sudden having it all go away, having fights to resume your career, and getting back and playing, having great joy.
For the Hawks, but Andrew Wiggins has had a terrific start to this game, particularly in the second quarter. 8 points there. You see nice offensive compliment to Steph Curry as this Warriors team went at full strength. They have been formidable this year, and a lot of that is because of his impact on both ends.
Yeah, Wiggins now the first Warrior in double figures tonight. 8 of his 10 have come in the quarter. As this one is going to be last touch by Wiggins. And GA, we were talking kind of big picture earlier with Golden State, what this year was about in the transition as they wait for Klay Thompson to come back from that devastating Achilles injury. But the other big question for them is, could Wiggins become their future bona fide number 3 guy? And I think he is emphatically checked that box. You add a Wiseman in, they're going to have a high draft pick. You know, as bad as it was the other night, and as bad as it's been at times this season, the future once again looks bright for Golden State.
But no doubt about it. and stuff, doing Steph things there with the beautiful footwork for that fadeaway. And you're right, the player development is going to be big. Listen, they're going to have the potential to get a nice young player in the draft, but much like we've seen with Wiseman, probably not going to be a difference maker in terms of competing next year for championship. But what they're able to do is Capella able to get another easy deuce at the rim with their player development. You know, Oubre and Wiggins, those are two guys that help them defensively immeasurably, especially on the wing. And if Oubre's offense, ability to make threes stays consistent, man, this team could be really interesting a year from now. And I guarantee you they're going to be in the market to upgrade that roster if they think that Clay comes back completely and they got another chance to maybe make a run at the title.
Thompson, from everything we have been told, right on schedule with his rehab process. Back-to-back devastating injuries. His Poole's three-pointer won't go on. The rebound cleared by Capella. Rebounder in the NBA. The floor comes Bogdanovich. They'll reset. This is Hill. Terrific ball movement into the corner. That is Herder, who can stroke it from three.
And that is why it's so hard to defend in this league. You know, you're constantly in rotation. The court has actually gotten bigger because of the ability of guys to shoot with such range. As Steph, right on cue, gets fouled on a three-point attempt. And so you don't have the short rotation, so it's hard to take away good looks offensively. And
Warriors. It's exciting to me, Mark Jackson. I don't know about you. I love it.
It absolutely.
He's done a fantastic job this year. Trae Young with 16 points. Don Collins with 16. Gallinari with a nice pump fake.
Again, too easy.
Wiggins step back three. Got it. Wiseman out top. Little handoff to Wiggins coming downhill.
And propped up a young Gary Payton. Both of those guys in the backcourt was awfully tough to score on.
Tony Snell hits the end for the Warriors. Here's Young.
You about Tony Snell. He's a guy that will nitpick what he can.
And they get a stop almost, but couldn't secure the defensive rebound. Wiggins from outside, knocks it, left it short. Oubre to Wiggins, quick catch and shoot. And John was in the Navy, mama, U.S. Air Force officer, and moved around a lot.
And then responded.
Young over to Collins, steps in with three ball. Hunter tonight. Recently returned from that injury. Poole from deep. And he knocks down a three. Here's Collins, turns the corner, and had it blocked. There's that stop.
I like what Draymond Green did there. Denied Young the opportunity to get the basketball back. Greatest heavyweight in history, the UFC. And he's actually, they say, the underdog against a guy he already beat.
Here comes Poole. 15-point lead for the Hawks. And they turn the ball over. Bogdanovich on the move. Nice fake. And sets up Collins. Mannion over to Green. Swings it weak side. Wiggins. Quick catch and shoot. Knocks it home.
Reporting that said there's a chance he could be back towards the end of the year. Either way, they have depth at the guard.
Looney shows and helps. Didn't matter. Young. Green's travel. This time they throw it away. Off the double team. Young hits Capella. Back out. Hill hits the three.
By myself as opposed to my big brother Kevin and Pee Wee.
Steph has that gravity to him.
In fact, don't downplay back-to-back, man. This week.
Okay. Looney inside with an off the mark. Steal by Mannion. It'll count. Got it! 15-point lead. Collins back into the ball game for the Atlanta Hawks. See the difference in three-point shooting. Collins fouled and lost to the Kings back on Wednesday. Oubre with a strong move. His dad watching the first time in San Francisco. Quick baseline drive and the punch by.
It's funny you mentioned Nico's dad, Pace, watching him play. It doesn't matter whether you're a first-year player as a lob.
Now his team down by 20. Looney one-on-one, hands it off. Mannion fires, got it. Here's Trae Young. Into the lane, nice feed to Capella. Young. Looney switches onto him. Now Pascal does, and Young throws it away. They get a rare turnover out of him tonight for the most part. Bogdanovich off the curl. Reload. A fantastic job this year. Trae Young was 16.
Here's another look at that foul, or lack thereof. He did get him on the elbow just a little bit. That's just Steph Curry being great.
Going to get it, you see Steph here with the whirling derby. Got it caught on the number on the back of the jersey there. Could not finish that play.
Three-pointer from Herter won't go. Oubre clears.
Going to get it, you see Steph here with the whirling derby. Got it caught on the number on the back of the jersey.
Take advantage of that.
Going to go to the line and shoot three. Get an opportunity for Golden State to get the lead for the first time since early in the first quarter. Fans are booing, hoping he missed at least one. And there it goes. So he misses the first one. So now the best he can do is tie. Ball don't lie, as they say. Second, it's going to be good. 55-54, 38.2 seconds in the first half. Third shot, it's going to be good. He goes 2 for 3 from the line. Tie ball game. It's going to be a turnover, bad pass. Nice contact, didn't get the foul. He's going to have 2. Golden State leads by 2. Hawks at the other end. Trae Young is going to get a foul. Warriors are over the limit, so Trae Young's going to shoot 2. 57-55, 25 seconds to play. Stopping Ramos, yes, I do have a messenger. You can message the Dean Network. Once again, appreciate you guys tuning in. Atlanta Hawks versus Golden State Warriors. We're going to keep this feed going as long as we can until we get kicked out. Golden State looking to hold it for the last shot of the first half, tied at 57. Steph Curry directing traffic. Hawks are out covering. Nice defense. He's going to have a double team. He's going to have a wide open three. He's going to be no good. Rebound Golden State inside. The man himself, Draymond Green, with the putback. And that's going to be the end of the first half. Atlanta's going to lead by the score. Golden State's going to lead by the score 59 57. See, the clock says 15-minute half. I'm going to sign off, and we'll be right back for your second half. Appreciate you guys tuning in to the Dean Network.
the ability to rim protect as well as man space. Because even on that block, he came from another area as Bogdanovich starting to feel it. And if you're the Hawks, this is when I think you're at your very best. When you've got him shooting consistently as Wiseman misses that little mid-range. It opens up so much more for the rest of this team from an offensive standpoint. And here, getting out in transition, you get a cross match. And great find by Herter.
This is Young from deep. A little bit too much, and the rebound by Wiseman. Nearly poked away by Herter. Golden State trying to push the issue under. Is Oubre fading away and hitting. And that was pretty, as we are tied at 63.
And a great job there by Curry with the kick ahead. A lot of times when you make that pass ahead, it gives the offensive player an opportunity.
A game and a half, or a half game, I should say. Half game out of the top 4 in the Eastern Conference. That's how jumbled. Contact, and he'll shoot a couple free throws.
Yeah. Great hard drive there by Green. He was able to get to the rim before Capella could even react, and ends up forcing the foul. And you're right. Look, we talked about earlier, the Warriors are the kind of team, you know, they're in a position where they could, honestly, there's still a chance to get all the way up to 7. It just is. I mean, they're 4.5 out. Likely, probably not, but possible. And even at 7, I think this is a dangerous team.
Bleacher Report, in association with the NBA and NBPA, have turned your favorite players into Hollywood blockbusters. Introducing Check the Credits Players Edition. A limited collection. Shop now. BleacherReportShop.com. GA, it is Easter Sunday. We need some of that positivity, especially if you're a Golden State fan. Rough night that they had to fight their way through the other night. We're down at one point by 61 in that game at the Raptors. As Young loses the handle, he and Oubre get tangled up. And it'll be a jump up between those two. And again, second time we're alluding to Oubre's defense, Greg, and everything he brings to the table as a two-way player for the Warriors.
You know, the fans probably heard the Hawks yelling for timeout there, but the reality is Trae Young didn't have possession of the basketball. And Oubre, as you mentioned, partner, great job of just attacking the ball, making Trae Young feel a little uncomfortable with paint there because of his size and quickness. And Warriors able to get the turnover.
Wiggins to the cup. And difference a couple of days make. Certainly good to have Steph Curry and Draymond Green back, but the supporting cast players are just playing at a completely different level.
And it happens because those two guys are back. What happens when you add a Steph Curry and a Draymond Green, now everybody gets to go back to a position of comfort. You know, not asked to do some things. What a great catch there by Draymond.
Three-pointer from Oubre won't go. Craig, it's incredible. You look at Draymond, he's averaging a career high in assists, better than 8 a night. He's tied for 6th in the league in assists this year. These guys, the great players, just constantly evolving as Wiggins misses on a 3, and the rebound corralled by Capella.
There's no doubt about it. I mean, imagine him if they had Klay Thompson with this group.
Yeah.
You know, it's probably a 10 assists a game, because having a guy like that is going to create more opportunities really for everybody out on the floor. Draymond hasn't scored it like maybe he's capable of, but he has done everything else, and as has Clint Capella, as he continues to attack the paint and be effective here, the Hawks.
Clint Capella has 16 rebounds tonight to go along with his 17 points, his first 2 points of half. And Golden State up a deuce. Young into the corner. This is Herder from 3, not that time. And a rebound by Curry. And there's the steal, Herder. Now to Young. Oh, the unselfishness. Capella with the finish. And we're tied again.
Got a little sloppy there for a minute, but Trae Young here with the great read to get the shrieking Capella for the deuce. We're all knotted up.
And a rebound by Curry. And there's the steal, Herder. Now to Young. Oh, the unselfishness. Capella with the finish. And we're tied again.
Got a little sloppy there for a minute, but Trae Young here with the great read to get the shrieking Capella for the deuce. We're all knotted up.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world.
Imagine you could do this without products that just...
Take a little quick pick at the upcoming national television schedule. Next on NBA TV, Orlando and Denver. In addition, Aaron Gordon has been. He'll take on his former team. Then tomorrow, NBA TV has the Knicks and the Nets in the Battle of New York City. And TNT Tuesday, Philly, Boston, followed by the Bucks and the Warriors. For more on these games, just visit NBA.com or
ability to rim protect as well as man space, because even on that,
the Bucks and the Warriors. For more on these games, just visit NBA.com.
Violation. The Nets. 30-something seconds, rather. So far here in the second half, Golden State has been imposing their will. Brojanovic, can't say his name. Brojanovic passes it in. Trae Young setting up the offense. Comes off the pick. Tries to get it to him. Nice defense by Golden State. It's going to be a turnover. Steph Curry is going to step over Trae Young. No look pass to the corner. Golden State's going to slow it down. Looking for Draymond Green down low. Draymond Green finds his player and he goes up. Wiggins goes up like he wants to dunk on him. Draws a foul. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Gives him an opportunity to go up by 7 if he can nail both free throws. Lou Williams going to check in. Number 6 was acquired from the Los Angeles Clippers. A trade for Rajon Rondo. For Rajon Rondo.
30-second official timeout.
It's going to be a 30-second official timeout. 67. All right, here we go. 67-73. Misses the free throw. Rebound. Can't get it. House is going to bring it up. Showing his handle. Layup. Takes it by itself. Gallinari. 73-69. 3:57 remaining here in the third quarter. Golden State looking to make something happen. Steph steps back and gets the jumper. Yeah, that's Steph. Curry's going to come out with it. Curry for deep. No good. Rebound Atlanta. Three. Gallinari, 75-72. Golden State leading. Draymond goes to the driving and nice block. Steph Curry's block. He's going to go to the line. He has 21 points.
Team 4.
Trae Young was called with the foul. All right, Curry at the line. Misses the first one. A red miss. Second free throw. It's good. Steph Curry has 22 points.
Hornets in baseball. The second.
Baseball call for the foul. It's going to be a timeout. Hawks. Good shot at Trae Young.
Hey, man, it's Gucci Bubbles. Make sure to share your clip on social media. Use the hashtag TrueAtlanta. Speaking of true.
Good look at Gallinaire. Talking to Draymond Green. All right, so it's 76-72. 2:51 remaining here in the third quarter. Atlanta Hawks makes the first free throw. Makes it a 3-point ball game. Second shot is good. 76-74. Gonna be a turnover. Hawks trying to make something happen. Inside, loses it, gets it to Gallinari for three. Can't get it. Rebound, Golden State. 76-74. Warriors by 2. Layup and one. How did he get that? Steph Curry. 23 points for the and one. Opportunity for a 3-point play.
Hawks on the play. Headline for the Warriors, Steph Curry, one shot.
Come on, money.
Second for the Warriors, the one game. The 12 for the Heat, for Anthony Nicholas.
That's his game. Okay. Makes the free throw, 3-point play.
Two
minutes remaining in the quarter. What's the game?
Quarter foul in baseball. It's third. Personalized event. Not belongs to New York, Illinois. T-shirts.
Makes the first one. 79-75. Makes the second one. Curry. Inside. No foul. Hawks going to push it the other way. Lou Williams. Coming off the pick. Drives it. Layup. It's going to be no good under the basket. Golden State's going to bring it out. Outlet pass. Inside. Oubre. Left hand hook shot. No good. Rebound Atlanta. Lou Williams. Minute and 12 seconds to go in the quarter. 79-76. Lou Williams loses it. It's going to stay here. Hawks ball. Foul. He's going to go to the line. Gallinaire. He's going to shoot two. Oubre Jr. called with the foul. They are in the limit. Going to shoot two shots. 79-76. Golden State leads by 3. First shot is up, and it's good. Second shot. 13 points so far for Gallinaire. Putting us a nice number coming off the bench. Nice turnover. Nice steal. Lou Williams. The 3 for the Hawks. No good. Rebound. And it's going to be a foul called on Golden State. Bazemore called with the foul. Long time Atlanta Hawks. 4 fouls. 79-77. 43 seconds to go in the third quarter. First shot is up, and it's good. Appreciate you guys tuning in to the Dean Network. Atlanta Hawks, Golden State Warriors. Second shot is good. Hawks tie the game at 79. 43 seconds to go. See what Golden State decides to do. It's going to be another turnover. He's going to save it. Take it all the way. Tries to dunk on him. It's going to be fouled. Golden State Warriors still on the ground. Slow to get up. Looks like he's going to be okay. They're going to call an offensive foul. See if we can look at that replay. Kind of unsure about that. Somehow, right there, it's going to be Golden State's ball. So 13 seconds on the clock. Fans are calling for a double team. They're going to let him go one-on-one. Curry from deep, doing what Steph Curry does. 26 for Steph Curry, I believe. And that's going to be the end of your third quarter. Steph Curry and the Golden State Warriors leading 82-79. Big shots by Steph Curry.
The definition of hustle to me is pushing yourself to your limits.
Get ready to go into the fourth quarter.
I try to get better at something every day.
Atlanta's going to have to slow down. Steph Curry. Man.
Every day I come out and work.
Second shot is good. Warriors. I'm seeing Warriors all over this post. I was hoping we'd have more Hawks fans here. 2 or 3 from the free throw line. 1-point ball game. Golden State. Steph Curry is on the bench taking a breather. Inside, layup is good. Makes it a 3-point game again. Ooh, almost had a poster. Trying to go to the line and shoot 2 free throws. Knocked it back and tried to dunk on him. Almost completed the dunk. First shot is good. 84-82. 11:24 remaining in the game. Second shot. It's good. Makes it a 1-point ball game. For three. Ooh, in his face. Oubre. Williams. Lou Williams with the three on the other end for the Hawks. Welcome to Atlanta, Lou Williams. Inside. Three. No good. Hard off the backboard. Rebound Atlanta. Trailing by a point. A little bit over 10, close to 10.5 to play in the game. Lou Williams, fade away, and he's heating up. 5 unanswered points for Lou Williams. And he gives the Hawks the lead for the first time since early in the third quarter. Golden State. Trying to face layup. Gonna be good. Nice move by the Warriors. Gonna get him off his feet and gonna go to the line and shoot three free throws. Right now, Lou Williams seems to be taking over this ball game for the Atlanta Hawks. We want to see Steph Curry back in the game. Getting a breather. Officials are having a discussion. They are checking the number of fouls.
Three shots.
All right, Lou Williams going to shoot 3 shots. I already have 5 unanswered. Makes the first one. 89-89. 9:51 remaining in the game. Second shot is up and it's good. I see it. Lou Williams, 10 points. And he's 3 of 3 from the free throw line. Hawks lead by 2. Drives it inside, floater. It's good. Tie ball game, 9:29 to play. Lou Williams showing his handle. Rebound Atlanta. Can't get the hook shot. Golden State ball. 3. No good. Rebound Atlanta. Clock crosses 9 minutes. Gallinari. Nice shot. 17 for Gallinari. 6 boards, 2 assists to add with it. Gallinari hitting some big shots. 17 points. Hawks lead at 93-91.
Jackpot shot.
Thanks, Ryan. Hands up, number 2, your Hawks member, Derek, ready to take the Harris Cherokee Casino jackpot shot for chance.
Makes the second one. Capella is going to inbound to Lou Williams. Williams. It's going to be a foul. Looks like Gallinari is fouled. Lou Williams, a nice addition to the Atlanta Hawks. Good shot of Lou Williams on the big screen there. Makes the first one. Gallinari showing to be a very good free throw shooter. 96-96, 7:27 playing the game. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Makes the second one. 97-96. Steph Curry still on the bench for Golden State. Inside floater is good. He's been putting up buckets. For three is good. 100-98. Hawks lead by 2. Takes it all the way in. Misses the layup. Hawks gonna set it up, leading by 2. Step back, kicks it a 3, wide open, and it's good. Hawks lead by 5. Timeout called by Golden State. Tony Snell coming off the bench, hitting a big shot. Warriors are trailing by 5, 103-98, 6:30 play here in Atlanta. Curry, 30 points, I believe. Warriors coming out very fast. Steph Curry had to get rid of it, facing the double team, threw it away at Atlanta ball. Face the pick and roll. Jumper is up and it's good. Lou Williams. How many points Lou Williams got? Three for Golden State. Gonna be no good. Lou Williams setting up the offense. I mean, 23. Lou Williams with 23 points. No, it's not right. 13 points for Lou Williams. Golden State misses the three. Snell. Jumper inside. Can't get it. Rebound Golden State. Wiggins. Goes to Draymond Green. Draymond Green goes back to Wiggins. Wiggins probably going to go with the pick and roll from Draymond. Inside, driving left, takes the jumper, is up, no good. Rebound, Gallinari. 105-98, 4:36 to play. Going to have a timeout called on the floor. I think if I was the Atlanta Hawks coach, I would try to find a way to have both Lou Williams and Trae Young on the court at the same time, especially here late. Looking to get hot, passes inside. 3. Inside. Going to be a turnover. Steph Curry has it. And alley-oop. Whistle on the play. It's going to go against Atlanta. Lou Williams called with the foul. Three for Steph. And it's deep and it's good. 35 for Steph Curry. Inside jumper. I tell you, boy, they got a good ball player in Lou Williams. 15 for Lou Williams. Curry looking to make something happen. Nice pass. It's going to be an air ball. Atlanta ball. 107-103. 2:05 remaining here in the ball game. Lou Williams had an incredible second half. Gets a shot blocked, gets it back, can't get it, rebound, put back in the basket, gonna count. Clint Capella. Warriors trail about 6 with 1:48 to play. Defense. 110-103. Steph. 3. No good. Golden State wanted a loose ball foul. Didn't get it. Lou Williams. Once again, appreciate you guys tuning in to the Dean Network. Bringing you the Atlanta Hawks and Golden State Warriors. Lou Williams for 3. No good. Golden State. Draymond Green. Looking for somebody. 3 is up and it's good. 110-106 with 1:04 to play. Lou Williams is a very good free throw shooter. I don't think they want to put him on the free throw line. Nice move. Bojanovic gets it inside in the basket. Gonna count. Clint Capella. It's gonna make it 112-106. 41 seconds to go. Once again, appreciate you guys tuning in. You guys would like to donate to the Cash App. It's JDFIA. Posting it now. And the fans here in Atlanta are fired up for their Atlanta Hawks as they lead by 6 over the Golden State Warriors. 41 seconds to play. Steph Curry is looking to make something happen for his team. Steph Curry, 35 points. Three for Golden State. Can't get it. That's going to be a foul. He pushes off. Gallinari is fouled. He's going to go to the line and shoot free throws. Kevin Oubre Jr. with the foul. Makes the first one. Gallinari has done a great job from the free throw line tonight. 22 points. Makes the second one. It's going to be 23 points. Curry looking to get inside. Gets the quick layup basket. 37 for Steph Curry. 114, 108, 32 seconds to play. All right, so 34 seconds to play, 32 seconds to play. Ball play was in the very, very back court. I didn't catch it. It was a foul. Foul to stop the clock. Trae Young's going to shoot 2 free throws. Makes the first one. 115, 108. $13 points for Trae Young. Misses the second one. Gonna go out of bounds. Golden State will keep possession. 23 seconds to play. 115, 108.
Previous play is under official review.
Plays under official review. Good shot of Lou Williams. The Atlanta Hawks bench there. See Gallinari giving some instructions in the huddle to his teammates. Good shot of Steph Curry over there. Rocket went off Snell's foot.
Video review. The ruling on the court stands.
Ruling on the court's gonna stand. Golden State ball. Guys, let's keep an eye on Steph Curry. Bottom of your screen. They get it to him. And he's gonna throw it away. They're gonna talk about it.
The ruling on the court is void as well. The previous play is now under review.
And they're gonna put it under review again. Good call. Going out on Atlanta Hawks player. All right, Golden State ball. 20.8 seconds to play. Figure some music over the system. Steph for three, no good. Rebound Golden State. Three is good. 10 seconds. Timeout. Atlanta. 115, 111. All right, 10 seconds. 115, 111. Golden State is going to try to foul.
Let's go, Hawks.
They get the foul. Gallinari is fouled. He's an excellent free throw shooter. Makes the first one. 116, 111. 24 points for Gallinari. Makes the second one. Timeout Golden State, 117, 111. Appreciate you guys tuning in to the D Network. Golden State Warriors, Atlanta Hawks. Things are looking good for the Atlanta Hawks right now. They're celebrating. The three, no good. Rebound Golden State, Curry. And that's going to do it. The Atlanta Hawks going to get the win. 117, 111. D Network player of the game, Clint Capella for the Atlanta Hawks. And of course, Steph Curry for the Golden State Warriors. Appreciate you guys tuning in to the D Network. Hope you guys have a great night. The Cash App, the hashtag JDean or the Cash App JDeanFIA. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope you have a good night.